Step 1, frogs, yes. Alright, I think it's a bit loud. Oh, very loud. Look at that rain. That rain looks really good. Alright, hopefully this will work. Gameplay. English. Subtitles on. We're not inverted. Mouse sensitivity will probably adjust in game. You like the screen? I do too. It looks really good. Video. I think I'm okay to full screen this. Hopefully it doesn't break. It'll be nice to be playing a Sherlock game in full screen. In memory of the Ukrainian Heavenly Hundred. Oh my goodness. This is so different. We actually get to meet Mrs. Hudson. The fate of Black Peter. Each time you complete an observation of a person, a brief summary appears in the character portraits tab of the casebook. Ooh, we're gonna have new mechanics. Missed an important phrase in dialogue. You know, just open up the casebook and check the dialogue log. Cool. Remember a TV show that did this, but I'm forgetting which one. I don't remember either. Oh, Sherlock. Okay, the voices should be louder. Am I looking for something? What am I looking for? What am I supposed to do? Okay, oh, what? What was there? Oh, take cover.
Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad.
I think
Stop, Holmes.
Is that you, Watson?
Okay.
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded? You...
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Confident step, clinking handcuffs, policeman. Ninth step avoided, Inspector Lestrade.
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Hi, Mrs. Hudson.
Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
It definitely has influence from that. Yep. Yeah, the voices are still quiet. All right, hold on. Let's just turn everything down to like 20-ish. And then crank this to like 30.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and
You're
50
welcome.
years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I feel like the
I should have
voices
Mrs. Hudson here.
are a little too loud
I also
now.
have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
I'll turn them down a little bit, but not too much. Let's try 25-ish. Retired at 40? I mean, he did have a small fortune. Tab.
I cannot leave yet. I am not finished here.
Am I not? Tab. Okay, I did that.
I cannot leave
What do
yet.
you want me
I
to
am not
do?
finished here.
Wizards still find good. Okay, there we go. Jeez, it wasn't letting me click on these at all before. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845 and so 50 years old, achieved great success whale hunting in Scandinavia, retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. Evades the murder of Peter Carey, inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee, select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe, and join Lestrade. Now's your chance to shoot Watson. He's not dodging anymore. Let's see. We could go as a sailor. We could wear an unbuttoned suit. We could wear a casual suit. A black suit. A brown suit. A green suit. A gray suit. Ooh, I do like that vest. A light suit. A bandit outfit, which is locked. Farmer outfit, which is locked. Okay, so we have to pick something that isn't locked, I guess. So I think we're going to go gray suit. Shall we do our makeup? Oh, is it all locked? I think it's all locked. Can I wear a top hat, though? Yes, I could wear a top hat. I think that's the only hat I can wear. Alright, we'll put a top hat on. Can I wear glasses? No. Can I have a fake beard? I'm sure I can't. Alright. Perfect. I think in this one, from what I was looking at, it looks like we're going to be able to put on disguises as well, which is exciting. This isn't makeup. I mean, it's disguise up. Yeah, I'm into this. All right, now I can go because I'm no longer in my dressing gown. I can open my case book and review, like, my case notes and stuff. Cool. I can do that during the loading screen. I like that.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Join Lestrade. Very well. I'll examine things later. Let's join Lestrade and then we'll examine everything. You played one and you messed up this part? Nice.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh. Oh. So I'm looking for clues on her body? She's got a cameo. Okay. A rosary. And a birdhouse. Okay.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open. But I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
The first Sherlock game you watched. Ah, cool. What kind of game is this? It's a Sherlock game.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving
These
visitors?
camera zooms.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. We lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually, whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Thank you, madam.
Tab. Ah, now we got a character portrait of Judith Carey. Judith is from the country, somewhere near the ancient pine woods of Inverness, and Strathspey in Scotland, where the crested titbird can be found. She is religious and undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when she was a young woman. All right. Time to look at everything.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Oh, and T must be my Sherlock vision? Oh, stone pathway. Land around the stone pathway. Footprints, I see. And I have to do that to get details that others are inclined to overlook. Okay.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Evidence required. So I must need like a shoe size to like determine whether or not the footprints belong to our man. Can I open the gate? Okay, that's just leaving. I don't want to leave.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, I can't see inside. I like the reflections though. Oh. I just want to make sure we've gotten everything out here first. You just say Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
That's what I thought. Oh. Okay, just making sure there's nothing I'm missing. Alright, let's go to the grisly scene of the murder.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Madam, what is your husband's shoe size? Yep, it's fine.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Interesting. Door. Door lock. Indeed. Scratches.
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Alright, can I go inside now, please? What's all this then? Oh.
What a terrible way to die.
Tobacco pouch with the initials PC.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Oh, and then I can rotate it.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Rotate and move the elements to form a clear picture of aromatic associations. Oh, I can move things? What? Oh no. Oh no. What? Okay, so I can move the tobacco leaf. And I can move this smoking pipe. So I have to figure out where this needs to go first. And it looks like something kind of like this. Or I guess it could be like clearly this is supposed to be some sort of like sail situation. But where does this go? I think, does that hook onto there? Oh, almost. Almost like that. Is there anything else I can move though? I don't understand what it wants me to do. Yeah, it's a 3D puzzle. I just don't get where it's supposed to all go. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Why won't you move? Alright, hold on. I can see like it's becoming boat shaped. Like obviously it's a boat. I just can't figure out how to make everything line up. Like it feels like it needs to do like this kind of thing. But that's wrong. Like I can't make all of the pieces line up. Oh, because I'm probably looking at it backwards. Maybe. There we go. Okay.
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
It already kind of looked like a Ship Gamers Tavern show. Also, hello, Wild Cards and Gamers Tavern show. Welcome.
Someone drank from this glass recently.
So we have 2 glasses.
Rum. A sailor's drink. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
What did that have to do with tobacco? That was the scent of the tobacco.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Something looks like it's missing from here.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book, a box or a small chest, perhaps.
Why does it want me to hit F? What does F do? What does F do? I don't... Oh, that's like reconstructing the room, I guess.
It seems that
Pay respects. Get out.
Dundee. Hammerfest. It's a whaling map. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Okay, it's just listed as an object of interest. All right, then. Boots!
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Okay.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting. The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Peter, we'll be back for you in a minute.
These boots don't match the footprints.
All right, now we know that they're not his boots. Because the shoe size is too big. All right, is there anything else we've missed? Let's go ahead and go into T mode. See if anything stands out. Nope. All right.
This wooden handle is plain and solid.
Oh, it's got like a little thing on it. Da-da-da.
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Interesting.
These abbreviations mean something, but what? Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Yeah, how would they have done that?
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
It's not whalesome.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
B. Oh. Break-in attempts, pinned to the wall notebook. Oh. Draw a clear picture of the crime by forming your deductions from the combination of clues, blah, blah, blah. Alright. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated. Okay.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Either Real Big Duder was running at the murderer. I mean, here's the thing. He's pinned to the wall. It can't be combined force. What other clues do I have? Pinned to the wall. I don't think these are related. Hold on. Okay, completed. I did that. Outline in the dust, tobacco pouch, well-kept garden. These are things I can, I guess, talk about? I was wondering if maybe I could use these in conjunction with the books, but I guess not. What's this? Oh, I got another thing. All right. Harpoon gun also maybe?
Well, Mr. Holmes.
Possibly?
What do you think?
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window,
We'll
where we
find
stand
out.
the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Could have been more than one person, possibly, but we only found one set of footprints. I guess the other one could have just walked on the path rather than in the dirt.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Don't shush me. I wasn't making any noise. Oh, this guy looks way too small.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there!
Who did him?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? Then what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley
Yep.
Nelligan, but
I don't
didn't-
think he did it,
Do you
though.
deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
I don't think
In
he
light
did
of
it.
recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Cutscenes are so cinematic, like how they tried something new here. I do too. Okay, so then I could decide where to go. Is it the next day? I guess so. I mean, he definitely came there for the notebook. I feel like what happened is that he went there afterwards to talk to our victim, and then like dropped his notebook when he left, and then he's like, no, I don't know, how did his notebook end up there then?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Ooh, I'll pick through those first.
Thank you.
Everything looks really nice in this game. All right, let's see. Staff room, evidence room. Here? Yeah.
These are the suspect's belongings.
I think the question is what he does. If he's a reporter, the notebook makes sense. True.
A handkerchief with the initials JHN. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Police hats haven't really changed since these days, really. Oh. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883.
To my friend,
Oh, really?
from R. Dawson. And partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
So, should I go to my archive before questioning him? Maybe. I'll be back. Early, really, yeah. Economic science, technology, history, medicine, botany, newspapers. Dawson and Nelligan are bankrupt. Nelligan missing. And that's the guy, right? The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of the company is pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Very well. Cool.
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Did Carey smuggle Nelligan to Norway? I have no idea. But we're gonna find out. Also, what the heck is he doing back here? There's still more to do with his evidence, like his we still need to crack the code in the book, but that's okay. Let's see. Morgue. Inspector Lestrade. Interrogation room. He's got a shabby cap. A patch on his shoulder. Expensive fabric. elaborate buttons. Calluses. Short sleeves. Scars. And a thin neck. Oops. I thought that would give us like our little profile on him, but I guess not.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He
Yeah,
left
they're not
my
the same
mother a list
person.
of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Q, I didn't have my fingers on the keyboard.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
Father's jacket. What? Yeah, I mean, it's most likely he inherited the jacket from his dad. So I guess we could try that. Let's try father's jacket.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
All right. No way his dad is dead? I feel like his dad's not dead.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know. I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations
not
mean?
True.
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. Interesting.
Then.
Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea.
I like the
in
deductions
Norway.
in this game,
There is
too.
definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
B. I have a new deduction. Swift actions. Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. I feel like this and this. We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. Yes.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Bye. It's a harpoon, just point and stab, but we need to know, can you stab enough to go through a person's body and pin them to a wall, even if you're untrained? Hey, Sock. Your back hurts and your fingers are stiff. I'm sorry to hear that, but hello and welcome. Open deductions. To have more... Oh, break-in Nelligan's notebook and break-in attempts. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made the attempts. I don't think that does prove the guilt. Wouldn't think it was training still. The kid's too small. True. I would agree with that. Watson, I think we need a pig or something.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's
Or a
knife,
corpse,
Watson.
true.
Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible, but if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson,
They
let us
always
pay
use a
visit
pig.
to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
I
And the harpoon?
mostly know that from
One of the
Mythbusters, I
harpoons
think.
on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Watson definitely has a different voice actor. Alright, so when you go back to Woodsman's Lee. He wasn't that fat. This was in one of the books, was it? Interesting. Let's get a harpoon.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Anything else to... No, okay.
1883. That's the one I need.
Oh, more ship's logs.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey, Master, Charles Allison, First Mate, Henry Joy, James Lancaster. Let's see if we see anything suspicious.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Okay, hold on.
This is the
Yep. So we have Simon Weeks, Isaac Page, Will Wright, Benjamin Tinsley, Matthew Granger, Rolf Talbot, Seth Fowler, Roger Fowler, Thomas Lawrence, Hugh Pattons, Henry Shepard. Okay. Nothing stands out yet.
log.
Thursday, June 8th, light breeze through the day. Saw whale tail alongside at SE, just night, 2 more ships in sight, latitude and longitude. Wednesday, June 14th, moderate wind from the east, saw no whales today. Monday, June 19th, a light and variable wind throughout the day, saw another whaling ship far away to the north. June 24th, strong winds from south will go to the north. 1 year ago, there were a lot of whales.
Log notes for July.
Light wind to the north-northeast. Saw 2 whales at northeast. July 6th, strong wind from the north all day, blah, blah, blah. Strong wind from the southeast. York got sick. Saw whale tail at the east in company with Allison and Joy. Moderate wind from the east, saw no whales today.
Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Tuesday, August 2nd. Rather squally wind through the day and night, latitude, longitude. Saturday, August 6th. Squally wind from the northeast. Helmsman suspects incoming storm.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently.
Perhaps
There are 3 ways
in the
of
book.
discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Okay. Got some evidence. Woo. All right. I still need evidence, so I need more shoes. I'll go to the butcher later. And I'll do the deductions later. I really want to look at that book.
These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
Well, we have CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Question is, can we talk to him about it?
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Well,
All
I
right.
will see you soon, young man.
Please let me...
Nope, you gotta stay. Sorry. All right, now we can go to the butcher. Does his dad become Peter Carey? It's possible.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Jeez.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Very well, I shall. Oh no. Jeez.
Holmes, you should try...
Shut up. That was really close.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
I'm going to be at this for a while.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Yes, yes.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Okay. Let's, hold on. I have more deductions. Some of the facts may be interpreted differently. You can always change the picture of a crime by choosing between mutually exclusive deductions. So we can either say that he was trying to recover the notebook, but I feel like he was looking for the papers. And that's going to create a different pathway than if I go this. Because now this gets highlighted. Interesting. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. Preferred Watson and other voice actor. I agree. I don't mind this one, but I like the other one better. And we're always on Watson's dime. Do you have any other deductions to make? Pin to the wall. Oh. I think it was a feat of strength. And then we just have missing papers left. This one's voice feels much older. It does, which I don't mind, because, I mean, he probably is. All right, now what do? We have to find out where those missing papers have gone, I guess. Oh, we could go to Woodsman's Lee and talk to the wife?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be. But he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Okay.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
I mean, it's missing, though.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. Missing tin box, missing papers. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. I think that's probably correct. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, I think he's innocent. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. She might be hiding something. No. Okay. So there's no way to connect those two, but there's something that will connect one of these. Okay. So she might be hiding something.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Maybe we could go talk to Lestrade? I guess we could go talk to Nelligan again. Because, yeah, like the shoe size... I mean, we haven't gotten his shoes. Maybe we can ask him for his shoes. Let's head to Scotland Yard. And we'll try talking to Nelligan again, and if we can't get anything more out of him, then we'll talk to Lestrade and see what's up.
What am I doing here?
Okay.
I've done nothing wrong.
Have a great night, HT. Thanks for hanging out. And let's see. Yeah, there's nothing else to investigate in his belongings. So I guess we talk to Lestrade?
Locked.
Oh. What am I missing then? You know, I need to find members of Carrie's crew, so yeah, maybe I need to go back to Baker Street and consult my archive. Because, yeah, I can look at my... Investigate the murder. Wiggins might help. He should be somewhere at Baker Street. Oh, right, Wiggins. Okay. Yeah. I got tasks here. That's helpful. Okay.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall
Bacon
soon
Street.
learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives.
Was the
Those
narwhal
children
taken?
are
Maybe.
everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Also, look, it's Toby!
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Toby's great. Oh. Oh. What? Why? Why? Oh no.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Watson! I just want to have a quick look around.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Let's go.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Sherlock, you haven't taught these kids to read yet? I mean, no, that's someone else's job. Ooh, boots.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Gimme.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Well, that is bigger than Peter Carey's shoes.
The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals. A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
All right. Before I talk to you, I have to do my investigations. Sherlock couldn't teach to save his life. Also that, he would be a terrible teacher. Apparently he teaches Moriarty's kid. I mean, didn't he just arrange for her education? Though I guess he could have arranged for some education for the kids. Doop.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
That might be too easy, though. We need to make sure. No jumping to conclusions.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction.
Oh, it's probably not him. Well,
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. But anyway, hiding it for Esteen-Wigo reasons, probably. But yeah, I bet that the wife and the quote-unquote gardener are having some sort of liaison because she wasn't really happy with her husband. And also, if Scotland Yard arrested him, that means it's definitely not him, right? Okay, so the blue one should be... Wait.
First condition, second condition, orange reagent,
Okay.
third condition.
All right. So it probably goes blue, blue, green, orange. All 7 need to be used. But I have...
Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So what I'm thinking is blue, blue, green, orange, orange, colorless, colorless. Merp. We'll find out. It could be blue, green, blue, though, also.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay. Okay, so it has to be orange colorless or something. Wait, this is confusing then.
Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence.
Oh, okay, okay. So if it is blue, green, blue, orange, colorless, it should work. Assume colorless follows orange. Yeah, it just wasn't clear if it had to be used directly after or if any point after. It wasn't super clear. But now we know, so let's do it.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Yeah.
Let us
it just
see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Because, yeah, it just said it needed to be used after orange. So does that mean you can interpret that two ways, and that it immediately follows orange, or once you use the oranges, then you have to do colorless. That colorless cannot precede orange, which is kind of how I was interpreting it the first time. Anyway.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Something I swear, and something remember our vows. I've done nothing dishonorable for which you me. Okay. Interpreted it as directly after, since arrows in the first picture seem to indicate sequencing / order. Yeah, I guess. It just wasn't, it was ambiguous, so I figured let's test it out. Okay, I was just checking to see if any of these had Liam's initials, and they don't. All right, let's go talk to him. Have a good night, Divine. I mean, I think it's fine that it wasn't clear, because it's not like us failing to do it the first time made us lose the game entirely. Hold on. I have deductions. Oh. Hold on. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, can I not do them right now? Fine. I'll go out and then I'll do deductions. It's like, get out of the cab. Then you can do deductions. Early's footprints and no gardener. Liam Hurley's boots match the footprints at Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that there was a gardener. Okay, I don't think these are related, so let's investigate. Let's question the man. Oh.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Oh,
well, we shall see.
I was about to say something very similar to that. Handkerchief with a crested tit. Plant remains. Gardener's hands. Are we missing something? This isn't greened out. We're missing something. But there's nothing here. It must be something that comes up later. Oh! Old scar.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Liar!
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
I mean, I didn't say that you were a murderer. I just said you were there.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
The letter.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
Sherlock looked really low-key pleased with himself when he's like, just a touch of chemistry.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
Debria, thank you so much for hosting.
What would I be doing there anyway?
Well, you're the gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
And also, talk to that lying wife. Let's see. Do we have any more deductions to make? Nope. Have a good night, Kulan. I hope you sleep well.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thanks, Kulan. I hope you sleep well.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
Hold on. Am I not hitting T? I don't think I'm hitting T. Ah! Jeez. There we go. Oh, shed's floor. Wooden planks. Ill-fitting planks.
Let us see what is in this box.
Oh. Wait, I think it gave me instructions? Okay, well that was pretty straightforward.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
What are they doing in the box, though? Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. Thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Oh no. So he was beating her. Oh no. Just want to see if there's anything else here to look at. I don't think so. I still don't think that he killed him, though.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Well, you got a letter.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Well, we made her cry. Hooray. Nice enough to normally lock himself in the little drunk cabin? I guess so. I'm guessing that's not the same box that's missing from here, though. Oh, and we've made a deduction. Actually, you know what? We can do that when we're in the carriage. I feel like it's going to be one of the harpooners. Maybe. I feel like we need to find where the box has gone first. Alright. Judith Carey's confession. Judith Carey's letter. Liam Hurtley's letter. I think these are related. No? Okay, these are related then. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. I mean, it's possible. Gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. That's true. And then we have Liam Hurtley's letter and her confession. Oh. I mean... I feel like he's innocent. So we have 2 dead ends. Perfect.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
So we have Hugh Pattons, James Lancaster, Patrick Cairns, Robert Talbot.
This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now.
That is interesting.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Oh. Find the crew. I have deductions. Patrick Cairns. So, the pouch could belong to Patrick Cairns, which would indicate his presence at the crime scene, but still must be proven. Disguise time? I
wish
think
to speak
so.
to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Let's do it! Time to play dress up. Unfortunately, I can only wear the sailor outfit, I'm pretty sure. Let's just go in this. Sailor outfit, okay. And then to our makeup table, we need to take the hat off. Let's see. What would be a good sailor style hair? Maybe some kind of hat? Ooh, I'm liking this cap. Ooh, we could be balding. There's got to be like a sailor's captain hat. I mean, I'm not sure what that looks like. But our hat options are basically the Sherlock hat, the top hat, this like bowler hat, this I forget what it's called, like a newsy hat. Whatever this is. Whatever this is. And yeah, don't worry, we're gonna have some kind of facial hair. The newsboy cap could work. Oh, these beards do not look good. Look at this beard! It just, I don't know. It's like, there's something about how it's been rendered. It looks really weird to me. Yeah, let's go with this hat. I like this hat. No glasses. All right, I think this is good.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
Give the fillet ab. You might lose your hat while on a ship. It'll be fine. I'm not on a ship. It is a graphical upgrade. It's been really good so far, Dibria.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Too many people like the last game's credits, so they were forced to upgrade. The credits were so good, Dibria. They were so... Oh... Like, what's the word? Like, stylish, I guess. All right. I don't know how to do this. Press to push, hold to restrain. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to click. Okay. I think I need to watch his face. Okay, because when he starts to squint up his eyes... I'm so confused. I can't really see his face here. Okay. All right. I think I'm getting it. When his mouth goes big, he's pushing. And when he scrunches his face, he's resisting. Got him!
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
No, I'm gonna look at you first. Gold earrings. Let's fight him outside. I mean, could do. But I guess we're not allowed to yet. Cheap clothes. Oh, strong hands. Yellow nails, because he uses tobacco. Sailor tattoo.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
I won the first one. Easy.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumours about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you
I will
ain't
say,
heard the worst.
his beard looks way better than mine. His beard looks so much better than whatever crap I have glued to my face right now.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she had foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Who was he?
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Dang.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. And those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
All right. So we have him. We have you. Okay. So what's the point of planting it? I guess to see if he'd do anything about it? Oh. So I'm supposed to plant it in his pocket, I guess. Doo-doo-doo. Just right there. Slowly does it.
Here it is.
Shh, Sherlock, shush.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
Aw, he sounds so excited. I feel so
it's
bad.
Time to leave.
Oh no. I feel terrible. I don't know where we're going yet, so hold on. Let's do some deductions. Okay, we're at this point then. It doesn't prove his guilt, but it proves he was there. We have no clues. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think he did it though. But he would have been the only one strong enough to do it. Oh, no. I guess he could have been there to argue about money. And then since he knew about how he had killed someone by dumping him overboard. Maybe he tried to blackmail him. Because I don't think it's Hurtley. I don't think it's Nelligan. Alright, I know it's not Nelligan, so we can cross him off. So it's somewhere between Hurtley and Cairns. Because if we have no evidence. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to Baker Street. I'm gonna put on clothes and I'm gonna see if I can talk to Liam again. But it says I found all the clues, so I probably will not get anything new. Oh, I'm back in my clothes. Hold on, I need... to change my suit. Let's see, black suit? Nah, that's too much previous game. Let's go green suit. And top hat. I don't want to make this decision. I really don't want to have to make this decision. Because I feel like we don't have enough information. Like, none of this proves anybody's guilt. We're deciding between the sailor and this guy.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
I know that I know. I believe that Nelligan's innocent. I feel like Hurtley wouldn't have... Is there not a fourth person? No. When we hit B and then we go to clues, it says you found all the clues in the case. And it makes me form a conclusion. But I don't think any of these people did it. Nelligan's just a bit of an idiot, yes. The thing is, I don't think Hurtley would have tried to kill Black Peter to get with the wife. I don't think that that's what happened. So I think the thing that I have to do is this. Solve the case by accusing one of those who are guilty and seal their fate, but be aware. Wait, what? Hold on. I didn't get a chance to finish reading that game. What if you change it to the lucky throw? It doesn't match up with, let's see. I'm guessing it goes with Nelligan. Which is not right. And if we change this to this, and this, then that's how we get Hurtley. But I don't think it was a lucky throw. There is a remote possibility, but it's so unlikely that I feel like it has to be this. However, I don't think that this guy did it. I don't think any of them did it, but there's no way to basically say... What are you asking, drummer boy? There's always more than one conclusion to the case. Choose the one you think is correct. I can't, because I can't choose none of them. No, I don't have any more evidence, drummer boy. This is all I have. I just don't think that it's any of these people. I feel like the most likely culprit among the three that we have is Cairns. I still don't think it's him. Oh, I can hit C for conclusions. What does that do? Oh, I can quickly switch between the conclusions now. Okay. Okay, so we have Cairns is guilty. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns is a professional harpooner, and his tobacco pouch was found. Nelligan is guilty. John Hopley Nelligan murdered Peter Carey. This is proven by his dishonesty and the fact that he was at the scene of the crime. Or Hurtley was guilty. Liam Hurtley murdered Peter Carey. The motive was jealousy and his love for Carey's wife. I mean, he didn't think highly of Peter. I feel like... And he needs money. So he could have stolen the box and, like, in order to sell it. I think I'm gonna go with this. I hate it. I hate it. I don't think it's right, but we're gonna go with it. I don't... I'm gonna absolve him, though. I don't think he's a cold-blooded murderer. I guess we'll find out!
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah, I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me.
I did get
I
it.
knew all about that.
He tried to
murder he
blackmail
committed
him, and he
in
tried to attack
1883.
him.
Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug,
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Ooh, I want orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
We're buttering him up, to bamboozle him.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible. But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Yeah, I agree, Dipria.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin, but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You have decided to absolve Patrick Cairns. Hold to check your conclusion. May spoil game experience. I mean, I want to know. Don't we want to know if I got it? I feel like we did, though. I mean, he all but, admitted to it. I mean, I guess it's whether or not we should have absolved him. 16 of 16, and Cairns is guilty. So, we got it. Yeah, I'm happy with our moral choice. Oh, interesting. Most people got him as the guilty party, but just over half of them absolved him, and the other people were like, nah, you're gonna fry or hang or whatever they did back then. 20% of them got it wrong. Well, here's the thing. The other, they could have thought that it was Liam. Which I don't think is that much of a leap. Because we were leaping just as much to get Cairns. It's just a matter of interpretation. Was it harmless flirting? Or was it like a passionate love affair? It seemed like it was harmless flirting, but who knows?
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft? I feel like it's Mycroft.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Oh, jeez!
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy
See you later,
your time
Corey.
in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
As far as the evidence goes, it almost felt like it wasn't possible. I guess we could have just made a really early conclusion. So yeah, maybe some people were like, oh, well, he's guilty and we went with lucky throw, so let's just click it. And yeah, let's see what happens. That's possible.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
I feel like it would have been better to have 1 week later here.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase. But, Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know.
Ghost train!
The train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Ghost train!
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
Actually, there was probably never a train there to begin with. Oh, do I have deductions? No. Then why would you tell me to check my deductions? Alright.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Alright, let's inspect the scene. Oops. Nope. Oh, your imagination talent helps you to visualize objects and events useful in limited situations.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
What am I missing? It wants me to T. Oh, there we go.
The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising. This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
But first... Okay. I thought maybe I could run off into the fog.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
All right, let's look at your body. An honorary badge. Oh. Spots of earth. A wedding ring. Ooh. And fully gray hair. We know everything about you.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
All right, and the map.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Why, thank you.
See you later, my good man. Railway post bags.
Watson, are you in a hurry?
This map will be useful.
Okay.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
You think?
An old locomotive bell. This place serves as a storage area for the station. This part is probably from a locomotive.
Oh, look, the makings of a ghost train. You're not wrong. Alright, what was the other thing we needed to do? Find more information about the vanished train. Where did he say that was? He said it was somewhere. It wouldn't be in the waiting hall, so maybe... And that was like the postal area, so maybe there's another door? Aha! Here we go. I knew there was a place I hadn't been yet. Message all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Burlington
A new
Station.
telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Perhaps. Line Nottingham to London. Type train LNER number 324. Composition locomotive coal car first class. Postal wagon special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson second class car.
Here's the train set. A telegraph.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger!
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Something to trigger railway switches, a lantern, and the bell. If that's what happened, I'm going to be cross. I feel like that might be what happened, though.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
You've been to Bridlington. Hey, Uri. How's it going? All right, first, look at everything. Went to the beach. Well then, hello. I was gonna say, you've got to be Mr. Robinson. Look at you.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Alright, let's look at your weirdness. He's the killer. Technically, no one's dead in this one yet, but there's a missing train.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention. But I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damned train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you travelling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Goodbye, sir.
Where's the guy he was just arguing with? He's gone now. I wanted to talk to him. He's not even in here.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
All right, let's take a look at you then. Ooh. Work clothes. Oh. Cheap ticket. Married. Ooh. Rough skin.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Have a good nap, drummer boy.
What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared, but I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid, and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, of course their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
What?
Goodbye, sir. The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
Alright, let's look at you. Oh, young. Clean. With instructions. Aw, he's trying so hard.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
So this is all happening in your former backyard, Ori.
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did, and I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I have worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Nah.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Chesterfield Railway Station. Translator number Arivig. Duarte. Okay. So someone clearly did a thing. What am I supposed to be looking at? It's like, look for hidden clues. But where? Anything suspicious in the fire? What about over here? Oh, gap in the floor. Sheet of paper.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. 50% of its value. £15,000. Okay.
A telegraph.
Alright, let's just make sure there's nothing else to look at here. Okay.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype, and this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
We're gonna go through his luggage.
We should learn more about him.
Alright, where's this luggage room and how do I get in there?
Railway post bags. This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
Alright. Robinson can literally hear you rummaging around his stuff from here. I mean, I don't know if he'd be able to hear it over the sound of his own ego, though. Oh, it's gotta be this one. Oh, and then there's another layer? Ah, there's another layer. I see.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
Okay.
An exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Is he just gonna say that every time? Hey, Magnets, welcome! You made it before the end of the stream. Congratulations. Thank you so much for hosting. How are you doing?
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
So, he may have gotten those prepayments, but then wouldn't he have to return those payments if his machine got stolen? He's making 90% off of the cost of nothing. I mean, but wouldn't he have to return? I didn't read them in super detail. And I guess if it's non-refundable. Alright, we got a waiting hall. We got a luggage room. Let's check out the warehouse. See if there's anything interesting in here. There probably won't be. Oh. No, I'm not ready to leave yet. I will be shortly, though. Alright, so there's the waiting room. Wait, no, that's a luggage room. Waiting room. Okay. And did we go in there? I don't remember. Hold on. I don't think we did. Oh, we can't. Well, that's a shame. Is there anything to investigate on the tracks? Probably not. Nope. Okay, let's pop over to Chesterfield then. A little borderline? What do you mean? All right, we got some deductions to make. All right, we have the prototype has many customers and no? Okay. Rather than the map showing up, there's a little, this is leaving the area marker. I see. Okay. I feel like they were left on there deliberately. I don't think any of these link yet. So I'm going to exit out of this. Okay. Let's have a little look around. Yeah, he was definitely doing a fraud. But the question is, how much of a fraud? So we have a waiting hall, we have a ticket office, we have a luggage. Let's start.
Locked.
Ah, boo. Fine.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Let's start with this locked door.
A telegraph.
Start with you.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18 hours 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
Alright, but first we're gonna look at this drunk. So, yeah, your face is all flushed, because y'all drunk. But his clothes are clean. And he's married. So far that hasn't been relevant. Oh, he's got a flask and a fishing line.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Well, that would explain why the message was strange, because he was drunk.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
He's still drunk? Oh no, he's definitely still drunk. Clearly remember that train, but you've been drinking, my dude.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Well then. Yeah, someone could have definitely snuck in there and make the message, but if they did do that... are the mistakes from the not knowing Morse code? Or are the mistakes because he was drunk?
A fishing advertisement.
Sherlock, step on the scale! Alright, let's not.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Oof. I don't see anything else exciting to look at, so let's see if we can make some more deductions. I don't know. Let's go with this. We can always change it later. I don't know that that's true. We don't know if it missed Chesterfield or not. I don't think we have enough evidence for it. Because either... we have two situations. Either it passed through Chesterfield and the reason it's full of errors is because he was blasted out of his mind drunk. Or he slept it off. And he could have witnessed the fake train. So we have actually three situations. He could have witnessed a fake train, like the ghost train that we saw last night passing through, and just been like, oh, there it is. All right, bye. Or it could have been that he was like asleep at his station and someone else sent the telegram. And because they weren't as familiar with Morse code, maybe that's where the mistakes came from. Alright, so we have the Station Master of Evesham. We have Thomas Robinson. We have an angry passenger who's probably not related. We have the Station Master of Bridlington. I'm guessing... Oh, we met in the current case. Okay, so we have 2 more people to meet. Interesting. It's the souvenir. The harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. Wonderful.
20 months? Wowie.
Furman! Thank you so much for the 20 months! Hello and welcome! That's so many months! You just kept it? Apparently so. Oh, and then this is our chronicle for what we got for Black Peter. Interesting. Okay. He was very drunk yesterday. You have an insurance policy. Hmm. So I still need to examine more at the Chesterfield railway station. Good to know. So I guess let's actually let's get evidence on whether or not the train passed through here. Maybe we can examine the tracks. Oop. How's it going, Furman? I hope you're having a good day today. Ooh. Ooh, it is letting me examine the tracks. Oh, maybe. I can come out here at least. So let's have a look around. Well, it's letting me look around, but it isn't letting me examine the tracks, which is a shame. I thought that was a really good idea, but that's fine. Let's see, I guess, what else we can look at then. Beautiful outside and you went for a nice long walk. Nice. How are you? I'm pretty good. It's chilly outside today, so I've got a blanket. But we cracked our first case, which I'm pleased with. And yeah, I've had a pretty good day. It's Chilean outside.
Locked. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
I see. That's how we're gonna do it. Even though this is nonsensical, I kind of like this lock-picking minigame. Okay, let's put it like that so we can kind of see everything else. Oops. Yeah, I immediately noticed that. Scratches, traces.
Bags were recently dragged here. French wine, a remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
Railway post bags. These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
Let's do that then. Anything else in here? I don't think so. All right. You got some explaining to do, sir.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink, and whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Oh, this guy. All right. So there's still more to look at here. I wonder what else there is to look at here. I was bribed with alcohol. I'm innocent, right? I guess we could do deductions. Any more deductions? No. Anything else in here? So the sacks are hiding wine. The tools were borrowed by some workers. I guess maybe... Oh, I can go in here. Okay, cool. I haven't seen Spitting Image, but he does look like he could be a caricature puppet.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
Oh, Gummy Bread, they definitely made a
Watson,
fake.
Please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Spoiler alert, it can.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Okay, let's take a look at what we got. We got a hand mechanism and a hand mechanism joint. We got a small gear and a small gear housing. We've got a wheel and a wheel axle. We're still missing brakes on the wooden base.
I should use...
Nope. Where do brakes go? Maybe we don't use brakes. So we have wooden base and wooden base. Maybe brakes go here?
I should use...
No. Maybe we don't need brakes. What are my other options? Wooden board. Aha! How do I... where? There. Jeez. Oh, I can rotate it. Oh, okay. Brakes joint. Brakes! Wheel. On the wheel thing.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
Okay, so I gotta find a headlight and a steam whistle. I think I remember seeing something here. Oh, I guess that's just a lantern. Okay, let's see if we can find a headlight. Oh. We're gonna do something with the fire extinguisher, perhaps. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Saintguard. Saintguard, welcome back and enjoy the emotes again.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
Which I already have.
A fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher. The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Let's do it.
I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
I mean, books are very heavy, so fair point. All right. Let's see. Deductions. Fake train. Spare parts of a handcar. Click. Train never reached Evesham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by somebody using a handcar and spare train parts from Chesterfield Station. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. Or It's a disaster for him. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. If it's real, because he has 4 exclusive contracts at 10%. And then he has a 50% insurance contract. So it's technically he's down 10%. I'm gonna go with this for now, because we can always change that later. Having carried boxes of books, they suck to carry around. They really do. But then, on the other hand, books are awesome. Also true. Even having to repay all the contract fraud, he still gets free money. He's up 10%, not down. But if the prototype is actually worth what it's supposedly worth, if the prototype is actually worth twice of, he's getting 10% its valuation. So we don't have evidence yet to suggest that his prototype is not worth what it's claimed to be on the insurance. Right? Like, obviously there's a 10% difference there, where he could be getting 10% of its valuation from the insurance payout. But if the prototype is actually worth what it's supposedly worth, him just selling it to one person would be better than arranging for it to be stolen. So we need more evidence before we can really come to that conclusion. Anyway, we need to go back to Evesham. Where? There we go.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine them properly.
Ah, it's right here.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
All right, let's go to all of them. Let's go to this one first. Oh my goodness, we're sitting very close. Would love to see your interpretation of an ice bunny. All right, I will make sure I do that on Wednesday. Ice bunny is Tuesday. It's fine. I can leave it up in the queue and we can just do it on Wednesday.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not an Englishman.
He did not want us seeing him.
This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture. A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of Peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Tarrant, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Smells Taco Bell. Welcome back, Snow. Oh, there's no one in here. Like the audio quality in this one way more than the last one I've seen. That's fair. Though I think we all kind of agreed that we liked Watson's voice actor in the previous one better.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
A telegraph.
We're going to look at the telegraph at every station.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
I mean, there were the workers who supposedly needed to borrow tools. Well, I'm checking it. Maybe I need something first before I can check it. There's nothing there. Let's talk to this boy. Hello.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
And why is that? But first, we're going to look at your entire body. He's melancholy. Aw. Oh, unmarried. Oh, he has a ring mark. Oh, no. He's divorced. No watch. Or he's having an affair. Oh, and he's missing a button.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph, just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
Horse races.
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. Occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Very well. Yeah, they have been very good in this game so far. Oh, can't go in there. Fine, let's go to the beach. Or not? I'm very confused, game. What beach? I think they're talking about this? Lost his ring and watch at the track. You know what, Spaceballs? I bet he did. Or he had to pawn them. We still haven't met whoever that is. Inspect the beach area around the lake. Let's go and see if there's other places we can investigate, but I feel like not. That's the only place where there's a gap in the fence. Unless, oh, can we go down the track this way? I bet we can go down the track this way. Alright.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable. The railway ends here. That is strange.
Were the tools to dig up this, maybe? Though otherwise it would have just gone straight into the water. Hmm. We have no idea yet, Ice Bunny. We're still gathering clues. Alright, so we've looked at the rails. Have we finished examining? No, we still have more to inspect in the quote-unquote beach area. But I apparently cannot wander through tall grasses. What else would there be to inspect here? You see, it's like the end of the line there. And yeah, it's more of like a shore than a beach, I would say, but it's what they're calling it. Hate to muddy your shoes. I mean, it doesn't look that muddy. I guess maybe we can inspect like the switch to see if it's like in working condition. Like where the tracks switch.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Okay. Examine the railway branch leading to the quarry is complete. I still feel like Sherlock wanted to investigate here, but there's nothing to investigate. Still need to inspect the beach area around the lake. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I can go to the beach. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. These traces were made by a carriage. Look. Nothing interesting.
What am I measuring? I don't...
Nothing.
What do you want me to measure?
Nothing.
I figured I'd be measuring the distance to there so we can know how big the carriage is.
Nothing.
What do you want me to measure?
Nothing. Nothing.
I don't understand. The shoe size? I don't see footprints. Unless you're talking about the...
Nothing interesting here.
Like the horseshoe size.
Nothing interesting here.
Like we were looking at the tracks, but I can't seem... There's horseshoes going in different directions. Yes.
Nothing in... Nothing. No.
Because, yeah, it looks like they came and then they left. I just don't understand what it wants me to measure. And I feel like the game told me to measure something, but then it just went away before I could finish reading it.
Nothing. 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 No. No. Nothing.
What do you want me to measure?
No. Nothing. Nothing in. These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
Heavy vehicle traces take measurement.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
All right, let's start by other things. Okay, I don't...
The vehicle.
Understand what it's going to want me to measure, though. I tried this.
Nothing. No. 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 The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet.
Why did it work that time? I tried that so many times.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Ugh, it's fine. But I tried that so many times. I mean, I guess it's possible that they wanted me to look at something else first, but that's dumb.
This place was abandoned fairly recently. Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Okay, this looks like a proper beach. Ooh. Watson, please.
a label with the name Las Zarpas.
Inspect the beach is apparently complete. Even so, I'm gonna look at everything. Alright, I guess we're done. Okay, so we went to the beach. We went to Doncaster. We haven't been here yet, but let's go to the railway switch. Did he try to kiss you? I don't think so. Sherlock has Witcher sense? Apparently so.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Alright, can I put it back to the way I found it? Okay, good. I don't want to accidentally divert any trains. Oh no! Love that he's been reading Dostoevsky the whole time. Have we? Played Monster Hunter World up until the Witcher crossover quest last night. Playing
This
Geralt
road
was
should go in
weird.
the same direction as the railway.
Oh. Well then, I guess we're not going that way. I've honestly not been paying attention. I've been focused on the case. What? So is there nothing else here? Wait, hold on. Can we not explore this switch at all? We can't go to the mines. What? He's reading Crime and Punishment. So yeah, I would think we'd go that way, but we can't. And then we've got a road here, but we still can't go any way there either. Alright, so I haven't finished with the Doncaster station, so let's go back there.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
Oh, maybe there's something in the luggage?
Railway post bags.
Oh.
This post bag belongs to the station master.
Well, I guess we're going through it. A letter to a lawyer. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all of the latest installments that I need to pay according to my debts. Edward Duff. How is he going to be able to do that?
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
My darling, I ask you trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please note that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day despite all the harm I have caused in recent years. Yours, Edward. Yes, I am going through this dude's bag. Alright. I don't think it's sunk. I mean, it could be sunk because of the tools, but I'm going to put they can't be sunk right now. Hold on. I'm not done deducing. Okay. Exactly. It seems weird that they would steal the prototype, then yeet the train into the lake. The only reason that that might happen is if we believe that Robinson is behind it for like an insurance fraud scam. All right, we're not done with Doncaster, so there's more clues to be found here. Oh, piece of burnt paper.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
If it's not just an elaborate robbery, it's better if the train isn't found. True. Yay, tea!
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
But what does the paper say? A burned note that was found in the ashtray of the Doncaster waiting hall still has a few legible sentences that highlight a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. Those Chilean swine, they think they can something the future, maybe buy the future? Something right, something you must not. Oh, did we just get examined Doncaster Station complete? Yes, we did. Okay. Good. You just thought the characters were slightly racist? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir.
Interesting, and he won't even talk about it, even though it's clear that he's been there for days. Interesting. Okay. Let's pop back to Evesham. Any deductions to make? No. Said Mexican with such contempt. Hey, a quack. Unfortunately, I'm taking a break. I'm not leaving. I'm just, like, I'm not leaving forever. I'm just taking a brief break. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I always hate doing that when someone just arrives here, but I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna put some music on and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello, everybody. We are back. Just a short break. And we're ready to get back into the case. Hopefully you all had a good break, too. All right. So we have... Oh, look at those god rays. That's really pretty. All right, we have more things to investigate. We need to Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. That's why we're back here. So that is on the other side. Yep. Okay, then. We'll go this way. Jeez. All right. Now, I believe, according to the map, it's the side branches past Evesham. It's like down this way a bit. Okay, apparently not. I guess we'll go this way. Or, oh, it's here. Okay. All right. Well, this doesn't look like it's it at all.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
But how, it makes me feel like they had the prototype here hiding in the shed and then they like got rid of it to like cover their tracks. And yeah, it was a nice guy. Ooh. Ooh, multiple traces. We have to go. Wheel traces. Heavy vehicle traces.
Traces. Let's take a closer look. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
That's the same.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Okay.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
Okay. Alright, there's more to find over here. But what else? So we found the traces. It looks like they're going into and from Evesham. So clearly, something was like being stored in here and then got loaded up in a wagon and taken away, is like what I'm getting from this. But it's not at all connected, and we know the train didn't pass through here.
A fake train? Ha! What a...
Can you make him say the town name again, please? Sure.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
Does talking to people count as getting clues? Maybe. It must do, because there's nothing else here. Might know what the building is. Oh, that's a fair point.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that.
That's how they built the fake train. Fake train,
See
that's
you
why.
later, my good man.
All right. So now we just need to go back to the railway switch and see what the heck we're doing here. All right. So we know it still works. We know that this goes to the mines. Oh.
Mines? This is interesting.
Was that really all I had to do? Maybe not. Why does it want me half?
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
I keep forgetting what F does. Now we can go to the mines. That was literally all I had to do. Whatever. Did I finish? Yeah, I just gotta go to the mines now. All right.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Okay. I always have to see how far I can go, so I know what's relevant.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Oh. There's Oh, I thought there were footprints, but no, that's just like the rail thing. Okay. Let's turn off our Sherlock vision. Okay. So yeah. Oop. Oh. Collapsed mine, pile of stones. Paper package.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
I'm expecting explosives. Even if they don't say it's a test, can we grill the Australian before you solve it? I can try.
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Aim. Boom! They pack explosives in sawdust. I called it. So, they drove the train into the mines and collapsed it. I think that's what happened. This is very bold. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of railway to the mines. Yeah. The train is sealed underneath the collapsed mines. Yep. That's what I think. Oh. No, I still think it's this one. We could do this and say it's in the quarry, but then none of these things make sense. Yeah, I think it's in the mines. What was on the train that they wanted to steal, hide, or kill? Yeah, it was an expensive prototype. Supposedly it was an expensive prototype that had been insured. So basically what happened is they made everyone get off the station, get off the train at Chesterfield, was it? It's either an insurance scam or someone was trying, because there was like a lot of competition over this quote unquote revolutionary prototype. So it's just a question of, did one of those people try to just steal it? Or was it an insurance scam? We need more clues. Examine the mines to find out if it's possible to hide trade there. Let's find out. Yeah, it was called an autonomous electricity generator or something.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Okay, whatever's here isn't right.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
We inform you that the representatives of the Barcazas group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against the representative of the Caracal Consortium. The preliminary contract of sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's kind of a fun puzzle.
It seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who flared our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
If we can find him, but we've finished examining the mines, apparently. Let's see if I can go this way at all. Nope. Alright. Use the telegraph to discover more about the WEA Coal Company and find the man who is smoking cigars at Doncaster's waiting hall. Oh, let's go to Doncaster.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
All right. Bow tie. Martial arts? We can tell that from looking at his hands? What am I missing? Oh. I could barely see his face, so I didn't assume that it was related to his face.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Oh, cute. I don't always have my fingers on the keyboard when we're doing this.
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
Maybe there's more than 5 clues and some of them are just fake ones to throw you off, maybe?
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
That dude's hiding
Not a
something.
very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Okay, let's contact Mycroft.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
There are 2 companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracal. Both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracal consortium had established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcazas group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Well, we already knew that. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. I mean... Hold on. Hold on. I'm not convinced. The Mexican Caracal Company held a grudge against the Chilean Barcazas group, as the Chileans were favored for purchasing the W. coal mines with the Mexicans' preliminary sales contract. Obviously. The Mexicans organized the Chileans to stay on the train. That's why the controllers removed all the passengers except for the Chileans. I mean, that's entirely possible. That's a conclusion. But then where does this go? We have a missed thread. If we say he's got a motive... Oh, then he would have sunk the train. Okay. So basically, if we think that the train's in the quarry, then Robinson's not the victim and he sunk the train. If we think the train's in the mines... But wait. Hold on. Why would the train conductor overlook them? I feel like we're missing something. Hold on. Because we still have... This is not linked to anything. So we're missing something. Yeah, I know. Robinson wouldn't be connected to the Mexican trap. But we're missing a clue. Because the special transport is supposed to be linked to something, right? Hold on. Let's go talk to people again. I did promise we'd go yell at Robinson, so we can go do that. He's at Chesterfield. But I do feel like we're missing a clue. Because the special transport should be connected to something. Oh. Watson, move. Oh, is this not the right station? Oh, I think this... No, this isn't the right station. It's the Bridlington station. Well, he's the only one we've been able to confirm a name of. Alright, not there. Here? Here he is. Hey, buddy.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
It's a scandal. An absolute out...
Don't touch anything, please.
Alright, he won't talk to us. It's not a cowboy. It's an Australian hat. We're definitely missing a clue.
Ah, will I ever get any peace?
Watson, please. There was some place where we... Watson, can you please let me past? Thank you. There's some place where it wanted me to hit F and I didn't. And I feel like that's the clue we're missing. Because I couldn't remember what F did. Imagine the train sinking? Maybe? We could head over to... What was it? The beach? Or it could have been Evesham Station. Okay. I know there was one place where I didn't hit F. Let's try Evesham. Alright, we'll see you later, Saint Guard. Have fun GMing some masks. But I feel like imagining something is not evidence. Oh no, it wouldn't have sunk here. Wait, hold on. It was Doncaster that's right next to the water. Hold on. Over here. This is where it switches. But neither is looking at a sign you obviously knew was there. And I also read the sign. Is it this? No, it's not letting me imagine this either. Maybe further back? I have F mode turned on. Maybe I can't do it now. I'm definitely missing a piece of evidence though, and I don't like it. And wouldn't he have noticed it?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Like, if he was here that night, he would have heard the splash, right? Like, this would be super obvious.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Hey, Rendis! He's been flat out lying to us already. I mean... That's true. He was... Was he the one who was paid off? Because we, like, went through his bag and stuff. Okay, so let's go over what we know. We know... let's see. Let's get rid of this for a minute. What does this do? That turns that into a theft. To have the Chileans steal the prototype. Okay, so here's what we know. He's getting mysterious money and he's never seen that Mexican gentleman, despite several Chilean and Mexicans being here recently. Okay. Hold on. I want to look at the map real quick. So, we know that it stopped in Bridlington. And then it probably missed... We know it missed Evesham. There is Doncaster where it could have gone into the quarry, or we have the other switch up here that leads into the mines. So it's either in the quarry or the mines. It's more likely in the mines, especially because it was recently collapsed. We know the guy at Doncaster was paid off. They didn't have to worry about the guy at Chesterfield because they plied him with alcohol, so they knew that he was going to be drunk and would be paying attention. But they figured that it probably wasn't going to be enough to fool the guy at Doncaster, but they knew that he had gambling debts, so they paid him off. All right, let's see. If we say that it went there, I just want to flip some things. He was definitely bribed. So if we do this, nothing else really adds up. It would have to pass through Chesterfield to get to Doncaster, where it would be yeeted into the lake. I guess we could... What if we make them angry? Doesn't really do anything. But why... Special transport was used to carry something very heavy into the lake. That's what we're missing. Something very heavy was carried into the lake. I really want to find out what clue this goes with. I hit F1. Alright. Because what I feel like happened is that they took the rest of the train into the lake. Metal scrap that we found. Hold on. It's a fair point. I don't know what we would learn about it, but we did pick it up. Las Zarpas. Oh, I can search my archives! Ah. Yeah, exactly. Good point. I'm so glad you remembered that. But I guess going through our clues next would have been the next logical step. There we go. Let's see. Newspapers, research. Chemistry, probably not. Poisons and toxins, wounds and injuries, criminalistics. Martial arts. Someone's a martial artist. It could be related to that.
My search.
Okay. Marks and symbols. Okay. Let's try newspapers. So far, I'm not seeing anything that suggests Los Zarpas.
My search.
Oh, I have encyclopedias. There we go. I think that'll probably come up now. There we go. The Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas label belong to Mexican consortium Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity services, and mining.
Here it is.
Wasn't the Flying Lobsters headline? All right. Well, now we know this. The Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. So that's how we can make the train's been sunk thing. So, that does put all the pieces together, except for Robinson. If we make him a victim, does that do anything? I would like to have that tied into something. We drew different conclusions from that. We did. All right, we have all the clues at least. Thank you, Gummy Bread, for reminding me about the metal scrap. All right. So I have 3 conclusions at the moment. They sealed in the Chileans for another carefully planned murder. The Chileans stole the prototype, or the Mexicans drowned the Chileans. Is there a way to make Robinson have a motive? Because there should be that one as well. Because so far, I feel like these would have to be true for the Robinson thing. But they've got barges. I'm just trying to see, is there a way to tie this to Robinson? Hey, Captain Keys! Yeah, it could be sunk. Because we definitely had this available. So it could be sunk. That's true. However, we could change this and this. And this. That's interesting. That this is considered, like, we have to say, no, it cannot be sunk for this to come together. Oh, there we go. Now we got Robinson's a swindler. Which means Robinson is a financial swindler. With the aid of his minions, he sealed the train and his fake machine underneath the collapsed mine to make a fortune from multiple contracts and insurance claims. Okay. However, I don't like that this makes this not work. Because it's saying the reason it cannot be sunk is because the old railway that leads there is missing some rails. But we've proven that people... We know that people borrowed tools from by Doncaster. Or was it Chesterfield? It was the one where the guy's drunk. Chesterfield, right? They borrowed tools from Chesterfield. Maybe the logic is that the missing railway would have had to have happened last night, not 2 weeks ago? But they're both missing rails. Like, so, okay, hold on. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway and to the quarry, or to the section in the mines. We have to pick one of the two. I think the mine was just missing one segment. No, it was about the same length. Hold on. It's this one, right? Doncaster. Hey, Golden. This one is harder than the previous one. Well, that's okay, because we've got some time. Watson, Watson, Watson! So if we look at the length here, we can count maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on, let me put my actual fingers on screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 16? Yeah, there's place for 16 of those. Okay, let's head to the mines and see if it's the same. Yeah, see, look, it's about the same length. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, or 16. So it's roughly the same. Okay, let's consult the map. So here are the mines. We're pretty far away, so I'm sure no one would have heard the explosion. Like, it's pretty far. The guy in Bridlington might have. Either way, it was collapsed recently. Unfortunately, I don't think I can ask anybody about it. Okay, so I'm gonna get out my notebook. I'm gonna write down the facts that I know. So we know that, hold on, I need to get out of this because I need to look at my, like, map thing. Where was the Mexican guy waiting? Was he in Doncaster? Hold on. Doncaster. Yeah. So we know that there was a Mexican guy at Doncaster. And he lied about being Chilean. We know that the station master at Doncaster was bribed. It's possible he was bribed because they wanted to yeet the train into the ocean. However, there's barges as well. We know that the Chileans undercut the Mexicans to buy out the mines. There's no way the Mexicans are happy about that. So, we know that it could have passed Chesterfield, but we do know that the station master at Chesterfield was drunk. Intentionally. Was plied with alcohol. We also know that Bridlington is where they made people get off the train. We don't need to write that down, that's obvious. Why would he need to be made drunk? Because, yeah, we know he was drinking with some foreign people. And to be tricked with Ghost Train. But if he's tricked with the Ghost Train, then that means that the train definitely has to be in the mines. So then why were the barges here? So we know the train definitely stopped here. It unloaded everyone except for the Chileans. And then continued on. We know this guy was drunk, this guy was bribed, and this is where we were like, oh, Ghost Train. However, over here, there was a shed that held parts, and there are also like pieces of track that they were able to steal. There's unfinished track here and here. So, I feel like maybe but the barge can't really get to the mines. So where would the barge have gone? Did the barge go to the beach? Hold on. Well, then the people after unloading the prototype? Possibly? I'm trying not to make up some assumptions. So, we know that the guy was bribed. It was either so he would lie about the train passing, or so he'd be silent when the train got yeeted into the lake. We know that there was a Mexican hanging out at Doncaster. Why is he there? What is he waiting for? So this is definitely true. Mexicans are angry. They held a grudge against the Chilean Barcazas group, as the Chileans were favored for purchasing the coal mines despite the Mexicans' preliminary sales contract. I think that's definitely true. I feel like... I think we have to assume the prototype is real. Because there's too much going on. There's too much argument over this prototype. And, like... The other conclusion was basically that everyone else doing stuff was a lackey of Robinson, and that just doesn't make sense. The thing that bothers me is that this isn't connecting to anything. I want to make everything connect. I don't like having a loose thread. So if I say that it's not sunk, that it's in the mines, it never passed Chesterfield, and they collapsed. That means that the barges are not coming into play. Like, now we have 3 loose threads. I feel like that's more wrong. There's no missing clues. Yeah, we already investigated that conclusion as well. Where was it? This one. This one. Could be sunk. Robinson has a motive. They were overlooked. Hold on, let me go to my conclusions. There we go. Oh, that throws it into the mines. Which doesn't make any sense because he's not connected to the mines at all. I feel like we have to tie the barges in. I feel like it's in the... I feel like it could have been sunk into the quarry because we have the barges happening. This connects everything except for Robinson. It just bugs me that... Oh, I don't like this. It bugs me that this is just floating there. Is it possible to have a loose end? I have no idea, Furman. Carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sank the train in the flooded quarry to hide their crime. I don't know if I like that, though. Because then why is there a Mexican dude, like, lingering... I guess the reason maybe he's lingering at Doncaster is to make sure that the station master is doing his job? It seems like he's waiting for someone, though. Who would he be waiting for? I guess the rest of his compatriots to be like, hey, job's done? No. Unfortunately, Golden, no one else is talking to me. We've found all the clues in the investigation. We just have to make a decision. The issue is that we know the station master was plied with alcohol, or at least he was drinking with... We're making the assumption that he was plied. This is the only thing that ties the barges. Hold on, let me go to my conclusions. So, we have this one, which leaves the barges that cannot be sunk and the Robinson as loose ends. If we have them stealing the prototype, that ties in Robinson as a victim. But then the barges are unrelated. You have the Mexicans drowning the Chileans. And we have Robinson the swindler. Which has a number of loose ends. I'm gonna go back to stealing the prototype. I feel like this doesn't make sense, though. Is it possible that the Mexicans could have stolen the... I don't know. But I think we have to make a conclusion. So... Did they seal them in the mine? Or did they drown them in the flooded quarry? I don't think the Chileans stole the prototype. I mean, I guess they could have. This is with the aid of his minions. I don't think that that's correct. Sealing in is easier. You've been leaning towards the drowned one for a while. Yeah, but I don't trust it. The only reason I'm leaning towards the drowned one is because it makes everything except for this. It connects everything except for this. Whereas everything else has more loose ends. So this one, we have Robinson as a loose end, the barges and the cannot be sunk as a loose end. If they stole the prototype, that leaves the barges and the cannot be sunk as a loose end. And then with Robinson as the swindler, that leaves this, this, and this as a loose end. This one just has the fewest loose ends, so that's why I'm leaning towards it. Sealing it in is easier? I mean, maybe? We'll see how right at the end, I guess. I don't like it though. Like, okay. So if they just wanted to drown the Chileans, why did they steal the mine? If they just wanted to drown the Chileans, why get the Chesterfield station master drunk? That's what bothers me about it. It makes sense for bribing the guy at Doncaster. Just for revenge? Maybe. But then why get this guy drunk? The mouse over text doesn't change, but this will change if we've made a different conclusion. But not once we've made the conclusion. Like, it's just like this versus this, and that's what it is regardless. Alright, hold on. I'm closing out of this again. I'm so obsessed with trying to get it right. Let's look at our clue board here. There are traces of the mine that are fresh and were made by a small truck with a base around 4 feet 8 inches. There's a disassembled warehouse near Evesham, and deep traces left by a large truck with a base around 6 feet 7 inches that was most likely transporting materials. Where's this one? No. This one? This one. The traces of the lake are relatively fresh, were made by a large truck with a base around 6 feet 7 inches. Okay, so we know the Mexicans and the Chileans were at conflict. They're angry. So we know that it can't be no grudge.
What's crackin', dear? Chap.
Crimage, thank you so much for the 20 months. Hello and welcome. So I think we can definitely say there's a grudge. I'm gonna put a little check mark and put grudge. I think that has to be true. I'm at the end of this case and I'm trying to get it right so hard. I'm trying so hard to get it right. So we have Las Zarpas, which is the barge thing. We know that a large truck went from the warehouse to the lake, or at least it went from the warehouse here and then was offloaded here at the beach. So something was taken from here to here to go into Evesham. Because they said this road leads to Evesham, but this is Evesham. That is a cute, super cute bunny emote. Alright, so we know that they made a fake train. We know that they fooled us here at Evesham. The question is, did they also fool the guy at Chesterfield? He was very drunk yesterday. It doesn't even specify that he was drinking with foreign dudes, which is interesting. Why would they not consider that evidence? The tools were definitely used to construct the fake or the temporary tracks. All right, we also know that the guy at Doncaster was definitely bribed. I feel like that is without a doubt true. Maybe the booze was a payoff from a previous favor. It's possible. We don't have the evidence to that, though. Insurance policy. And that's it for our evidence. Oh, I don't like it. And that was, the guy spying out the mine. I think we're just gonna have to make a guess, and I don't like that. Alright. Things we know are true. He was bribed. The Mexicans are angry. No, that's true. I think I'm gonna just go with this. Because I can't really see... Like, it puts all the pieces together. barges connect with the train being sunk, though? Like, are they intending to fish the prototype out of the quarry? Why do the barges relate to it being sunk? The only thing that this bugs me with is, like, what is he waiting for? Why has he been waiting there for days? I think I'm just going to go with this conclusion. I'm not 100% behind it, but I wasn't 100% behind our last conclusion either, and it was right. I'm going to go with political game, I think. I hate this. All right. Let's find out what happened, I guess.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barkazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away, but... Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking, can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
I'm worried still. Oh, Sherlock.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Oh, please don't tell me I have to shoot this guy. Oh, gosh.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
All right. Let's check our conclusion. Oh, yeah, I did it! Oh, gosh. Oh. We did it. We got the right option. Gotta give yourself more credit. It didn't feel good that there was a loose thread, and I wasn't sure if that was okay. You found all the clues, but there were loose ends. There was one loose end. And it was whether or not Robinson was a victim or a conspirator. So it seems the moral choice is just how you choose to get the truth, but the conclusion is right or not. Yes, exactly. So the moral choice is basically, are we going to be lenient or are we going to be a hard ass? And so far we've been lenient on both of these people. Or at least we've been subtle. Would he not have been a victim? I put him as a victim, but it was still listed as a loose thread. Which was frustrating, but I guess he wasn't the primary victim. Right? So I guess that's what I found a little bit frustrating about this one. There wasn't a way to tie it up neatly to like say, well, he's also a victim, but it was of circumstance rather than of deliberate action or something. Could have hired them and then lied about even having a prototype. Think that was the logic. We didn't have anything to exonerate him. True. I guess that's fair. I wish that we could have had something there to be like, oh, we're not sure either way. Like a way to say we're deliberately putting a pin in this rather than it feeling like a loose thread. But I guess the cases are getting harder, so it makes sense that they're not all going to be wrapped up in a nice, neat little bow. Anyway. And now we know for the next ones we might have loose threads. Yep. I don't know if we can replay this intro scene, so I'll just let it play out and then we will end the stream there. I've been enjoying the cases though, and I like that we're doing multiple cases instead of just
Holmes, what happened?
Just like one.
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
I bet we've ingested poison. Oh. I think we can end here then. Okay. Cool. Perfect. We didn't get into the story much at all. Perfect. Rabies poison again. All right. 2 for 2, Crimes and Punishment. I'm excited that we're not losing. And that takes us to this screen. Good show, I must say. All right, let's get some music going and we'll say good night. I don't know, but here's the thing. We know Sherlock dabbles in pharmacology, let's say. So I don't think he's to be trusted. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching as we did detective-y stuff. I really have been enjoying these games. I'm going to be sad when we're out of games. But they've been very fun. Let's go ahead and roll credits. So thank you all for hanging out. Special thanks to our mod team. Drummer Boy, thank you so much for being on the mod team. Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. We got some subscribers. Drummer Boy, thank you so much for the resub. The Invulnerable Tide, thank you so much for the resub. Furman, thank you for the resub. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Saint Guard. And Critwitch, thank you so much for your resub as well. I have terrible news for you, Watson. Red Bull does not give you wings. Do you like that they allude to his addictions without blatantly saying so? That way he's not corrupted for people who don't know? True. Yeah, we got lots of resubs today. Thank you all so much for all the support. So let's talk about the schedule, because there's a lot that's going to be happening this week. We will be back tomorrow at our regular time, 3 p.m. Eastern, with an art stream, so that should be fun. On Thursday, I'm going to be playing more of The Witcher 2. I don't really remember what we were doing, except I spent a lot of the time running away from stuff. So we'll be back with The Witcher 2 on Thursday. And then on Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel. So let me give Snow a shout out. We're going to be back with Tomb of Annihilation. It's finally back. We're going to be arriving at Omu and seeing what the heck is going on there. I'm worried, but excited. It's going to be good to be back. Afterwards, we're going to be back here, and I do have a poll up currently on Discord deciding what game we're going to play. Right now, I'm torn between Satisfactory and the new Terraria update. So, I'm leaving it up to you guys, so feel free to vote in that poll. It is over in the stream general chat, the latest straw poll there. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing our monthly Twitch Sing stream. I haven't decided on the time for that yet, because I, again, want as many people who want to be there to be able to make it. So, I will figure that out soon. Sunday will be off, but Monday I'm going to be on Kelsa's channel. So let me give Kelsa a shout out. Where we should hopefully be starting our, The King is Dead long form game called For the Love of the Crown, which should be exciting. We're all very excited. We've decided on what houses we're going to play. We've started making characters. It's going to be a good time. And I'm looking forward to playing that all with everybody. So yeah, that is... that is my upcoming week, because obviously on Tuesday we're going to be back with more Crimes and Punishment. Thank you so much for hanging out, Furman. I hope you have an excellent night. Alright, speaking of good nights and stuff, let me leave some links. If you are new here, consider joining the Discord. As I mentioned, there is currently a poll up for what we're going to be playing on Friday. It is the best place to keep posted for stream news, schedule changes, and that sort of thing. You can also follow me on Twitter because I always tweet when I go live, except for last Friday because I forgot. But other than that, I always do it. So you can follow me on Twitter. If you want to check out my art, you can follow me over on Patreon. If you want special rewards, you can consider becoming a patron because patrons do get special rewards. I have a store over at st.redbubble.com, so if you're looking for art prints or merch, that's the place to go. And then last but not least, I am a Humble partner, so if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use our affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store, and I think they currently have a spring sale going on right now, so if you want to buy new games, check it out and see if anything hits your fancy, or don't. It's your call. And with that, I'm going to leave you with the rest of this song. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. I hope you all have an excellent night, and I will see you guys again soon.